Is it just me, or does that look like it should lead somewhere? That really looks like it should lead somewhere, but doesn't. That feels a little bit weird. Hmm. Testing, testing. Okay, yeah. No turning back now. Right behind you. Let's do this. Uh, Zale? Yes? Are you seeing a bunch of furry little butts? Yup. Hello, ma'am. Oh, they're little baby gorillas. Hello there. You all look so healthy. Well, thank you. Is that? Yes, it is. Hey, you're like this other guy. He could shoot tiny little suns. He said he would save our mom, and then he left instead. So rude. Don't be rude, son boy. What is going on here? Can we keep one? What happened to your mom? She's down below. We love her so much. She says we can't go and see her because of the monster, so we just stare at her from up here. She's so pretty. We used to run around the island. I miss the clouds. Do clouds still exist? It sounds like they're talking about the gorilla matriarch. But Teak said all divine spirits have been destroyed by the Fleshmancer long ago. The headmaster mentioned this too, though he said they were either destroyed or harvested. So the cubs are food for the dweller. How did our order not stop this? We just put a seal on the mountain and pretend like nothing happened? Hey, it's rude to just talk between yourselves. Don't do this. We will help your mom and get you all back outside. Really? That would be awesome. We could run around the island again. Or maybe they'll never return like our siblings. I think they were eaten by the monster. I think they found a nicer room and don't want to share. Not sharing is rude. Remember, friends, sharing is caring. We will return. You have our word. Let's end this madness. Don't worry, little monkeys, we will help you. She says we can't go and see her because of the monster. I think they found a nice room and don't want to share. The campfire feels cozy and warm. She's down below. I think they were eaten by the monster. We love her so much. We could run around the island again. Gorilla Matriarch, you really are alive. You should not have come. The evil of this place is too vile to confront, even for Solstice warriors. What happened to you? I was subjected to the Fleshmancer's final affront to this world. Before leaving, he placed a seed of evil in the depths of this mountain and bound me here so that my cubs would remain in close proximity. This guy, I swear. I am cursed to watch helplessly as they walk before me on the way to be devoured by the growing dweller of torment. and with their innocent minds so easily controlled, my pleas always go unheard. What a terrible fate. How did we not know about this? Surely those who came before would have reported on the presence of a divine spirit, let alone a dweller. It's all connected to the curse of this place. It was devised to be the perfect lair. Memories formed within the mountain belonged to it forever. Solstice warriors came, but whenever they left to get reinforcements, they would remember nothing other than a crippling sense of dread. All they could do was seal the mountain and never return. I'm so sorry. There isn't much that could have been done, even if they did prepare a cleansing. We are so deep within the lair, the light from the eclipse would never touch the dweller to make it vulnerable. There has to be a way. Your duty to the world at large is paramount. Please seal the mountain again and go. Zale and I will fight. No sitting around this time. I'm fighting too. Okay, so the tethered mind potion keeps our memories safe, but that's useless for the fight. And the solstice amulet should resonate with the dweller, but the light from the eclipse will never get in here. I have a plan. Just go ahead and trigger the eclipse. Sarai has left the party. Okay, no turning back now. Hey, there's a cub. Hey there, little guy. I want to see my mom. She's just over there. Come, we will take you to her. I feel she is this way. I think you lie. Please come with us. We talked to her and she is very worried. Why do you lie? I want to see my mom. Leave me alone. Wait. Why don't you try us for lunch instead, you creep? Let's fucking go. The amulet reacted. I can feel the eclipse. Sarai, whatever you're planning, please make it quick. Heads up. It's useless. We need more light. Make way. Sorry I'm late. Right on, Sarai. Let's take this thing down. We did it. Good thinking, Sarai. Now to destroy the core. Together. Ready to go free the matriarch? You bet. You owe us nothing, matriarch. Oh, but it's the least I can do. Fixing the Watcher will only take a moment, and its prism is how you'll find what you're looking for. Mom, can we go run around the island now? Certainly, my dear. In fact, we must run to the Watcher right now. Mom, can we go swimming now? First, we must go to the Watcher, then we can go to the water. Watcher water. Hey, how fast can you say Watcher water? Watcher water. Watcher water. Watcher water, watcher water, watcher water, watcher water. Such energetic little guys. So the Watcher's prism is the key. Let's see here. Use E and Q on the world map to unveil the secret area. I mean, I feel like it's kind of obvious, right? Because the trail goes right there, right? I mean, that's not really a secret. Okay. So I wasn't losing my mind. That is an area. Okay, cool. This is it. Let's take it to Rashan. I feel like we should also have enough to get something else in the Rainbow Conch area. I'm fairly certain we don't have enough to get the, the biggest one, of course, but I feel like we have enough to get something else. The, something relaxing, maybe the potent? Do we have enough for the potent? We definitely don't have enough for the meta, though. 41, so no, we're 6 short of the potent. But we still got the spa plans, okay. So yeah, we still need 6 more to get the something potent. Spa plans, well that's certainly relaxing. Did we ever make a poutine? We do need to make one poutine, don't we? Well, that was unexpected. The UPS man actually knocked for once. Usually I have to try to figure it out by looking at the web page. That was the first time they ever knocked. I'm not sure if they're supposed to or not, but I'm sure glad he did. I got my package. I got my package. Anyway, moving on with the game. Okay, yeah, I did make poutine. Silly me. I forgot that I was going to do that. I probably should have used that a couple of times, shouldn't I have? I think I may switch back to the bouillabaisse and cradle fish pie. Although, honestly, the amount of times I use the bouillabaisse, considering I just wait for him to get the healing back, I may just focus on cradle fish pie. Because that's whenever everybody is really low and they do an AoE. I may just focus on that, honestly. And just sell the poutine and the bouillabaisse. Now, wasn't there a way to instantly get to that place instead of having to walk? I'm trying to remember. I think, yeah, here's the shop. So we'll go ahead and sell some of that food that we don't want to do. That's fine. We'll go ahead and sell the coral daggers since we got something better. I'll go ahead and keep the signet and clarity in case I feel like trying to put that back on. Sell our mushrooms since we have quite a few of those. And the seafood. Okay. Now, wasn't there a thingy so we could instantly go there? Was it actually in the Elder's house, or where was it? Because it allowed us to teleport back, right? Was it actually in the Antsulo, or I don't remember. I feel like it wasn't, was it? No, we didn't have to walk back through here. It does work both ways, doesn't it? My turtle brain can't remember where the teleport was, but I feel like there is one somewhere. I don't feel like it's in Ansudlo, though. Where is it? That's not it. Hey, Elder, can you tell us where the tarot? No? Okay. Yeah, I know your part's been played. Okay. I feel like there was one somewhere. It wasn't in the shop, right? No. I don't think it was in the shop. It wasn't over here. Do we really have to walk all the way back through the thingy? Surely we don't, right? Not seeing it anywhere else though, so maybe we do. Maybe we do. Reshan, we have your vial. It appears you do, but we should make sure it is not an imitation. Garl, would you kindly throw it at the wall? With all your strength. Won't it break? I hope so. Well, okay. Whoa. Vial of time. Oh, how I've missed you. Thank you for recovering my most prized possession. You have shown much bravery. You better hold up your end of the bargain now. No more errands. Oh, make no mistake, I am coming with you. But my code is strict, so there are rules. First, I may assist in battle, but it is not my place to win for you. As such, I will match your power, but never exceed it. Wait, you're really going to? Next, no one other than the four of you can be aware of my true identity. You are to refer to me exclusively as Reshan, and most importantly, never as the Immortal Alchemist. You got it. Might want to be extra careful around Teaks, though. Lastly, and most importantly, I am under no circumstances allowed to fight a Dweller. If a confrontation occurs with a Dweller of Strife, that fight will be yours and yours alone. Understood. Shall we go then? Reshan? Yes. You can't come like this. Your robes are all tattered. Oh? If you don't want people to know you're immortal, maybe clothes that have been decaying for millennia aren't the safest bet. Fair enough. Better? Totally. Then lead the way. Mesa Island is to the northeast, the one with the giant stone head. Okie dokie. Alrighty then. That's what's up. It is nice to meet you, Teaks. I am also a traveler of sorts. Reshan, huh? So you make potions? You could say that. Now wait a minute. There's more to you. I see. Don't worry, I won't tell. Would you mind, though? If you promise not to tell of my true identity, you can have my story. Yes, I promise. Just stand still for 1 second here and... Thanks. Hey, we were just wondering what to do with the glass dome. You can use it as a greenhouse. Come, I'll show you. Potion guy is welcome to stay, of course. Mesa Island. That's where we're headed. That'd be roughly to the north of here. Big stone head, can't miss it. Just grab the wheel whenever you're ready. Well, first I want to go check out what the spa does in Mirth, since we now have the thingy for that. Interesting, let's get to work. What does the spa do, I wonder? You can now relax at the spa in Mirth. Who knows what benefits may come from relieving some stress. Well, there we go. We've got ourselves a spa. That worked out nicely. I already found a professional to run it too. The place feels complete now. We really have something special here. Thanks again for your help. Oh, home, neat home. Build a spa, inn, shop, and fishing hut. Apparently that is an achievement. Home, sweet home. Hey, what you doing, cutie? This place is perfect. Thank you for letting use of the space. Your phrasing there is a little weird, friend. Treat yourself to a relaxing time enveloped in the stunning nature of Mirth while bathing in our mineral hot springs that nurture the skin and relieve stress. 250 gold. That feels a little expensive, but you know what? We have the money. Let's see what's going on here. Val-Air. Val-Air deserves it, I think. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. That is kind of expensive, but you know what? It's okay. Notice it, right shoulder. Interesting specification. Okay. Oh, attack increased by 9? Is that permanent? Is this just a way to permanently upgrade our stats for 250 gold each? Because that would be kind of awesome. I mean, I'm guessing that's permanent, right? So for 250 gold, we can get various stat ups or something? We can do it as many times as we want? Feels a little broken, but okay. Maybe we got ourselves a spa, I guess. Now 150 years should do it. Good morning, Kukar. Master, have you come to check on my work? As you can see, I have not faltered. I commend your dedication. Thank you, Master. The water has risen quite a lot. How long was I asleep? An irrelevant matter. A Pharaoh left a long time ago, and his acolytes have lost most of their powers. It will not happen again any time soon. I understand. How can I help? These people are your friends. I understand. Your turn. Hello, Kukar. Greetings, friend. Can you help us in any way? My main duty is to hold Mesa Island at this precise altitude. Anything I can do without hindering my grip, I will gladly oblige, friend. Well then, could you remove the barrier so we can get onto it? Oh, surely you know of the evil castle that sits there. It is no place to send a friend. That's still where we are headed. Where we are headed. I will not send friends into danger. I refuse. Good morning, Kukar. Master, have you come to check on my work? As you can see, I have not faltered. I commend your dedication. Thank you, Master. How can I help? These people are adventurers on a very important mission and require your help. I understand. Try again. Just same thing, please. Hello, Kukar. Greetings, adventurer. Have you met my brothers Shatol and Yi? I can help you get to them in no time. Just sail into my mouth and choose a destination. That's... Okay, that does sound useful. But for now, what we need is for you to remove the barrier on the island. I see. One moment, please. There it is. Thanks, Kukar. Naturally, safe travels, adventurers. Up we go then. Lead the way. Oh, looks like we got a better party health thingy. Crystod. I can't say I've ever heard of it. Looks like it's an apple dish with wheat, eggs, milk, and maple syrup. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty nummy. And that's 80 health and 70 mana. So yeah, that's 25 more health and 2 more mana. I'll go ahead and just cook 2 of these real quick until we get rid of the Moon Cradle fish pie. Not that we've been using the food very often, it's more there as an extreme backup, but in case everybody starts getting dangerously low. Which does seem to be happening. When the moon shines bright on autumn sheaves, comes forth the abomination of roots and leaves. Okay. A bit random there, but okay. Okay, so wait, I can't hurt him while the leaves are on him or something? Can I still, I don't know, fireball him somehow? Does fire still work? You would think with fire he would catch fire pretty easy. No. Well, this is interesting. Maybe we need to push him back a certain amount before he throws the leaves? 20 years ago in the village of Mooncradle. Come on, Brewgaves. We're going to miss them if you don't hurry. Hmm. Wait for me. There you are, little ones. We're too late. I wanted to see the headmistress in her battle gear. How did she look? As fabulous as ever. How long is the cleansing? Maybe we can catch her when everyone returns. You just might. Today's cleansing will be performed by the biggest group to ever take down a dweller. You can expect a swift return. Maybe we should just sit here then. Don't forget to do your chores now. Come on, we don't even get a break for the eclipse. Not if you want the twins to play with you later. Fine. Be good now. I can feel the magic coursing through me. You mean you don't always feel it? The tingling? No, this is new. I wish I could see Headmistress Moyara fighting. I bet she takes down the Dweller on her own. She could, but the twins have to do some spins and flips and combine their weapons, like they showed us. Right? No more eclipse. They must be on their way back now. Hey, so, when we grow up, will we have to fight big monsters too? That's the plan for us, just like anyone else born on a solstice. Doesn't that scare you? Not really. It's not like we'll be alone. And no matter what happens, I will always protect you. You know that, right? Brewgaves? Fine, you sleep. I'll keep watch. A few hours later, they have returned. Wait, help. Moraine is gravely hurt. Oh no, whatever shall we do? And only Moraine survived. It will take him a while to heal too, by the looks of it. At least the Dweller of Strife was destroyed. But we lost so many. Moeara and the twins. Moraine will never be the same again. Does that mean he is the headmaster now? Who else? A few months later, at Zenith Academy, focus, Brewgaves. You'll never become strong enough if you don't develop your innate magic. I'm trying. Then try harder. You are way too slow. Hey, how about a bit of patience? Do not interfere. Or what, Erlina? That will be all for today. Grumpy old man. Hey, what if we left? You mean right now? Why not? I can move the platform now, so maybe I can also open the Forbidden Cavern. Sure beats staying here. And you always wanted to be like Moyara? Over 20 Solstice warriors died that day, and what? We just move on? I was dumb. I don't want to be a hero anymore. I never wanted to be one, and no matter what I do, Moraine will always say I'm not fast enough. I just feel awful. I know, Brugaves. If there's a way out, I'll find it for us. Well, I'm cold. And I'm hungry. We're helpless. Alright, let's go back. Back to learning magic. Yay. Later that year, at the Winter Solstice Festival, look, the great eagle. A new child of the solstice is born. Read the name. Val-Air. Welcome, Val-Air. May Luana's might protect you. May Luana's might protect you. Six months later, at the Summer Solstice Festival. Did you hear that? The Great Eagle, deliveries on 2 solstices in a row. A blessed year. Come on, read the name. Zale. Welcome, Zale. May Solin's light guide you. May Solin's light guide you. A few years later, now we're talking. Keep it up, Val-Air. Yeah, yeah. Hey, the snacks are ready. Are you two joining us? There's plenty for everyone, but I'm not sure we can show you our secret hideout. No time, we have to report to the headmaster. Okay, but please don't look which way we're going. Last one there does the dishes. I remember when we were that age. Val-Air and Zale always make me smile. We should leave now. Our next meeting is today at dusk. Right. So you are willing to hear us out this time? You would rather do without the burden of the Solstice Warrior life? Yes? A fresh start, perhaps? What exactly are you offering? A way out. We believe you will deem our terms interesting. Interesting and fruitful too. Then speak up. We will handle everything else, but only Solstice Warriors can conjure a blood moon. But this world would be destroyed. Not before you got to leave it for a more favorable one. Can you guarantee Brugaves will be safe? Erlina, I... Naturally, we even have ways to make you forget, if that is your wish. Forget and become stronger too. So, what will it be? The Dweller of Woe isn't that powerful. You know we can take it. Of course, but that other one no one knows about in a mountain that wipes memories. It's been growing for a long time. The acolytes could be bluffing, not given the knowledge they had of the matriarch. Plus, this explains the seal. Can't you see this world is doomed regardless? Moraine never stopped being a mess, and the kids are way too young to be of any help. I can't accept leaving Val-Air and Zale behind to die like this. We will add a condition that they can go and live with you. Wouldn't you like that? What if they refuse? The Acolytes need us for the Blood Moon. They'll have no choice but to accept. Not them, I meant... Hey, wait! Let's pretend for now. We'll talk later. There you are, playing in your secret hideout again. We were training. I think I can use magic now. Is that so? Val-Air, Zale, please understand. Please accept. Dude, we killed the Dweller and the Matriarch. You don't have to do this. Unless there's some other Dweller out there, we literally have the world cleared of Dwellers right now, okay? I mean, yeah. Oh, I bet I know where we are now. This is the other witch, the neutral one, right? Do you think someone... Yeah, I bet it's the neutral witch. We killed her sister, and then her other sister died by the thingy. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Yomara. I am Yomara, a simple hermit. I called it. Yeah, we've already met and killed your sister. No, we didn't kill her, did we? I just keep thinking we did, but no, we actually didn't, did we? Please, there's no need for that tone. Romea's evil ways are precisely that. Romaya's. I am but a neutral observer in the affairs of this world. You're a seer, aren't you? Does that mean we're getting a prophecy again? Why, if it ain't the warrior cook. I have been expecting you. Please eat a fruit from my tree. Really? Don't mind if I do. Just one now. The taste is unbelievable. What are they called? Pears. Well, I would never use pears for cooking. They're perfect just the way they are. I knew you were the chosen one. Being a seer has its perks, like knowing who is capable of fully appreciating a fresh pear. So, that's it? Yes, the threads of fate seldom speak to me about the near future. I only deal in the catalog of grander arcs. My apologies, but I have no insights for you. You are... A cold breeze is rising. Why don't you come in for a bit? Now, which volume was it? Probably somewhere with my older work. The spirit that will carry the night. I was really overthinking titles back then. Primal Fear? No. Oh, that's where I put O Bait of Seasons. There it is. Ethereal Occurrences Volume 2. Let's see here. Oh yes, I remember now. Another prophecy. This is exciting. Immortal alchemist, step forward. Excuse me? You can fancy yourself a god if you like, but you remain bound by fate all the same. Now listen up. During your travels with these young adventurers, you will meet the dead of a forgotten race. Among them will be one asking to fight alongside Solstice warriors. Be welcoming, for this entity's unbreakable will is the key to achieving the one great feat of alchemy that eludes you still. What is she talking about? Living glass. Could it truly be? Thank you, Crone of the Marsh. That will be all. I carry a small inventory of items for sale if you need, and the fireplace is yours if you want to cook or rest. You will need a key to progress further. Here. Okay, thank you, friend. Thanks, Yomara. Be well. I wonder if she's got anything really good to sell. Do you have some good stuff to sell, friend? Feel free to rest at the fireplace. I don't know. Do you have anything good? I do think we did say we were going to sell the Moonfish Cradle Pies, right? So we can make more crustads. Since we now have a better thingy there, we'll go ahead and sell the parfait. We don't need the Withered Cork, or the Coral Sword, or the Dokari Armor, or the Pearl Essence Apron. Go ahead and sell a little extras here, so we have 25 of each. Need what, 8? And then 20. No, 30. And then 8. And then 19. There we go. 6. And 10. And 6. We got a lot of maple syrup at that one area, didn't we? Okay, so what do you have to buy? A maple cork, we already have one. A leaf cape. That'll be better for 2 people, but it's 2 people, I'm not sure I'm really going to use that much. I'll still go ahead and buy it just to, just in case something happens. It's only 96 gold, it's fine. We have plenty of money. Hearty stew, peach strudel, parfait, Eye of Yomara. Displays weakness, resistances, and non-boss enemy health. Yeah, again, it's like that one thing. I just don't really feel like I need it. I kind of want to buy it just to buy it, I guess, but even if we sold everything, that is kind of expensive, so I don't know if we would even have enough to buy it. Okay, maybe we would. I don't know if there's an achievement for buying all of the treasure thingies, but I almost feel like there might be, considering there's only, you know. So we'll just go ahead and put that on and replace with the abacus. I guess. I don't know. Oh, we don't have enough apples to make as many crustads as I want. Oh dear. That takes a lot of apples. It's 6 apples each. Do you sell apples? No? The Clockwork Castle. We made it. The Dweller of Strife is somewhere in there. Somewhere in there. Where, oh where? You. We are bound by oath not to let you enter the Acolytes' headquarters. And what about your oath as Solstice warriors? That one was not taken willingly. Val-Air, please hear me out. Step aside right now. Stick to the plan, Brewgaves. The Dweller will knock some sense into them. Fine. We only need to buy some time. Please, Zale, surrender. Forget it. Then it brings me no joy, but we must ensure the Acolytes finish the waking ritual. Do your worst. Bring it. I think we should sit this one out. That should be enough. You can still join us if... Get lost. Don't you dare. Let's go, Brewgaves. If you need anything, you should talk to Kale. Kale? Okay. Oh, travelers, would you like to have a look? Oh, it's a shoppy shop, okay. What do you have for sale, friend? Let me sell my phantom daggers first. And my phosphorite lid. I think I will go ahead and sell the Signet of Clarity, honestly. We have got a lot of red berries. Tomatoes. Okay, what do you have for sale, friend? An ornate bow, we already have that. Bamboo slicers, shroomy shivs, leaf cape, oaken armor, so not really anything interesting. No, not really. Okay, we'll pass on that, friend. Thank you for the offer, though. Have to keep working. Talk to Kale. And who, pray tell, is Kale? I'm not Kale. Let me work. Okay, friend. Sorry to bother you. You must be Kale. Yes, this will do. I can't wait to see their faces. Oh, visitors. Nice to meet you. My name is Garl, and these are my friends Val-Air, Zale, Sarai, and Resh-An. Hello everyone, I'm Kale. I hope it's not rude to ask, but are you human? Pretty wrinkly for a kid. That's because my friends and I have been 10 years old for a very long time. What do you mean? Time? What about it? It doesn't pass within this castle, or rather it doesn't pass within the bodies of its residents. We cannot die of natural causes, but we must remain here always. This time prison has been our home for centuries. If we were to leave, we would instantly age and die. So that's the gist of it. That's grim. It's okay, we like it here. Plus, we get to be kids forever. How cool is that? Even though making machines for the bad guys ain't exactly our preference, it sure beats the alternative. And what's the alternative? Ask the assassin. Anyway, what brings you here? We came to confront the Acolytes and take down the Dweller of Strife. Oh yeah? For that, you would have to get through that big door leading to the ritual room. But in order to do that, you would need to fetch the Watchmaker's master key atop the clock tower. And in order to do that, you would need to break the magic seal on the door leading to the clock tower. So you're out of luck. And what makes you think you could take on a Dweller anyway? Val-Air and Zale are Solstice warriors. Really? Prove it. Bring the night. Watch this. Whoa. No way. Did you see that? Val-Air, was it? Come here, please. Now touch this crystal with your palm. It worked! Kale, you're a genius! What was that? The proof that Eclipse magic can be catalyzed. The implications are beyond words. Does this mean you can help? Yes, this experiment changes everything. We have a device that can help you against the Dweller of Strife. You can enter the clock tower now. Just need to get the master key while we finish our preparations. The acolytes are in for a surprise. Okie dokie. That was so cool. I wish I could control the light too. Let's try. Come on, we have to finish preparing the device before they return. Do the thing with us, Kale. Okay, but just for a little bit. You want to challenge me to a game of wheels? Don't be silly, you haven't even beaten all the champions yet. Oh, so apparently that's a thing we can do at some point, I guess. Okie dokie. Are you the watchmaker? Look, we need your master key in order to... Whatever you may need, I take no part in any conflict. Is that your master key? Quite peculiar how it happened to appear just like that. Are you saying we can take it? I am simply pointing out the peculiarity of what just happened. I have work to do. Alrighty then, friend. If you say so, you keep on with that neutrality policy of yours. We'll see how far that gets you. Did you get the key? We did. Perfect. The door is just up there. While you keep the acolytes busy, we will sneak the device past the ritual room. It was designed a while ago to fit on the second tower, so you'll have to lure the dweller there somehow. Sounds risky, but I'm sure we can do it. Once you see it in action, you won't regret the hassle. Are you sure it will work? Now that we have confirmed Eclipse magic can be catalyzed, absolutely. Okay, we have a plan. Okie dokie. You are a bit early, I'm afraid. Good. The Dweller of Strife isn't ready to play just yet. We're taking it down. Step aside or else. Bold of you to assume you can take on all. I took on two of you pretty easy. Bold and deluded too. Kale, where do you think you're going? Get back to your workshop at once. You've got a bigger problem to worry about over here, you creeps. 3. Commence. Why you? At last it is awake. Awake and angry too. Quick, if we run now, there's still a chance. Run. The Dweller has your scent. It is too late to hide. That's exactly what we're counting on. Fools, straight into the belly of the beast. The Solstice Amulet is tingling. Okay, we've got the eclipse. Let's hurry. Let's do this. Watch out. It's coming again. We ain't scared. We got this. We'll be fine. We'll figure it out. Oh, that's just a rubble there. That's blocking me. Okay. Even though it is tearing the crap out of this place. Wait, where do I? Oh, down? Okay. It's a little dark. I cannot see very well. Oh yeah, it is wrecking the crap out of this castle. Would you like to have a look at my... Oh, you're selling thingies? Are you selling anything new? No, you're not. Okay, so I'm not interested, no. That last attack blocked the entrance. Time to climb. Oh, okay. I can see them running up the stairs with the thingy, so it should be up there real nice and fine like. There you are. Kale, what's the plan? You just fight this thing as hard as you can, and the crystal will absorb some of the energy you unleash. Whenever it's fully charged, it will fire. Understood. Nicely done, team. The device is perfectly calibrated. We'll clear the way. Now, good luck, Solstice Warriors. Ready, Val-Air? You bet. We can't do much, but we'll support you however we can. I am not touching the Dweller. But he made himself clear. He's, Garl and I have got your back. Not that you can do much, but let's fucking go. It's time. Zale? Oh, I can walk around? Okay. The crystal broke, but the dweller remains. I don't know what we can do now. Good thing my backpack took most of the hit. I'm okay. You should find Zale. Zale? Zale. Let's keep fighting. Dude, how fucking strong is this thing? We've done 10,000 health thanks to that crystal. No wonder this thing took down so many Solstice warriors. This is just... He's a ridiculously strong boy. They can't do it. But... Reshan, you must help now. Well, there are rules. I can't touch a dweller. Hey, that's not fair. We've been nothing but nice to you. You agreed to my terms. Screw your terms. You fool. Oh, you have really done it now. What's happening? Let me do the talking, and whatever happens, do not attract his attention. Whose attention? Our Lord returns at long last. Our Lord and Master too. I thought we had a deal. It wasn't me. Oh, spare me the old excuse. The vial of time touched a dweller. Whether you did it yourself or let it happen, this is on you. An eye for an eye then, but we will get to that. Dweller of strife. How? Fleshmancer, Master, we. One. Yes, Master. I am honored that you remember me. How could you stay alive for so long? Surely you spent plenty of time outside of the castle. Sacrifice. Sacrifice and dedication, too. We used the vampire rose. The vampire rose. Tell me, does it hurt? All the time. Interesting. I commend your dedication, Master. Still, resurrecting a dweller. Who provided the blood moon? We did. You have my thanks. What is your wish? Master, if I may speak. The sorceress shows unparalleled magical prowess. I believe she would make for a great lieutenant at your current headquarters. And what about the other one? He prefers to forget and demands only confirmation that he'll never have to fight these Solstice warriors again. I see. I am not losing the Dweller of Strife again. Acolytes? Master? Are you prepared to serve for all eternity? We desire nothing more. Then leave now alongside my dearest creation, and in time I will see to your transformation. Yes, the four of you will be merged with the Dweller to become its conscience. In the distant future you shall return together as one, the king of a new race. Thank you, Master. Do not interfere. This creation will be unstoppable. Now I suppose a proper sidekick is in order. Martial artist. You wish to forget? I do, and I never want to fight Solstice warriors again. Then let us make sure you are not needed for a very long time. Go now, follow the Dweller and the Acolytes. Val-Air, it's not too late if we have nothing to talk about. Zale, you two can come with me and be free of. Just leave. Save yourself. It's all you can do now. Erlina, if there is a way, I will find you again. Live on, Brugaves. Everything I did for you. Just remember. Enough. Time to go. Brugaves, is it? Allow me to give you a new form and a new name, and I shall grant all your wishes. All my life I tried to do what was expected of me, only to hear again and again that I was too slow. I desire only one thing, new master, to feel adequate and fit for my role. Not to worry, when I am done with you, you'll be the fastest there's ever been. Sorceress, it appears my current seat of power may come under fire soon. Help me defend it, and I will make you the ruler of that world when I leave. Do these terms suit you? They do. Then allow me to give you a new form and a new name. I shall grant you all your wishes. I want power. Power overwhelming. Perfect. Go now, and I will be with you shortly. Now, where was I? Get behind us. An eye for an eye then, Resh on. A single hit. That's the deal. Why, afraid they can't take more? Do your worst. You're nothing but a loser. Carl. Watch out. I thought we established that stopping time was impossible. How do you do it, Resh on? It isn't really stopped. I had an epiphany while experimenting with time loops. Time could be brought to a near complete stop by creating an infinitely short recursive sequence. Genius. And I suppose these crystals are what is holding the time loop together. They're beautiful. What do you call them? Time shards. You always were the better artist. I would ask if I can keep one, but I understand they will dissolve when you break the loop. So, how have you been? Sulking in your archive for a few centuries again? How much is enough, Aethorel? Have you still no regard for the pain and suffering you leave in your wake? Please, do give me that lecture again. These Solstice warriors, why are you traveling with them? They're not ready to ascend. We will see. You think they will come after me? Did I earn a slap on the wrist again? You took over an entire species. You know as well as I do that these lives are lost anyway once you recompose the timelines. Still procrastinating that one, I noticed. One more wrong will not make this right, Aethorel. Their suffering is real, and so is mine. You know what? I agree. Let's skip the usual debate. But to answer your question, yes, I do believe these two will drive you out from your current stronghold. Don't make me laugh. Even if they somehow made it across the sea of stars, the sorceress would be my champion. And as I am sure you could tell, her potential is limitless. They can do it, I am certain. Would you look at that? Resh On wants to pet innocent children of the solstice against their former mentor, and somehow I'm the bad guy? To think that you could stop me with a snap of your fingers. But no, you choose to cling to the silly belief that this all turns to good someday. Enough. As you wish. Thanks for the chat, partner. Garl. No. Resh On, do something. He took a direct hit and has no innate magic to protect himself. Even I can't help. I'm sorry. Who's the loser now? You'll be dead in a few moments. Any last words? Garl. No. We can't lose you. Zale. Elder Mist. There is something your friend must see before he passes. But it is time. Let it in. Embrace your true power and bring Garl to me. The Elder Mist. We have to go right now. What? That's way too far. Garl is dying. Don't you see, Val-Air? The distance is always short if we fly away. Solin. Zale. So you really were the spark after all. Run while you can, Fleshmancer. The sorceress and I will be waiting. Come if you dare. Garl. Luana. Quick. Does it feel any better? Not really. Zale, it really hurts. I'm so sorry, buddy. I feel colder and colder. Garl. Hey, we got to fly in the end. That's pretty good, right? Try not to talk. So, you'll go after Erlina and the Fleshmancer. That doesn't matter right now. Seems like they left for a faraway place. Don't worry about it, Garl. Just stay with us. I wish I could help you get there. I wish I could help you one last time. When death is near, the unresolved chapters of one's prophecy beckon. The way to help may be in there. Allow me. Val-Air, I had a vision. I think I know how to help you go after them. Thank you, Elder Mist. I understand now. The Sea of Stars. But it's too late. If I had just one more day. Come on, kid. I can't do it if you don't ask. Resh on. I demand a flask of borrowed time. Okay, that really hit the spot. I feel as if. Hey, Listen carefully, Garl. The ethereal feeling you are experiencing is a side effect of borrowed time. The potion's magic worked only because you had clarity of purpose. You currently exist in between realities. Borrowed time will keep you here until your deed is done, but you must understand, you will still die in the end. That cannot be changed. It's okay. I understand, and I know exactly what to do. First, Garl, you're just going to act like nothing's wrong. I don't have much time, Val-Air. I want to make the most of it. Don't say that. There might still be a way. There isn't. I'm sorry. If you use the time for anything other than the stated purpose, the borrowed time will expire instantly. Guys, it's okay. I already did a lot more than a regular Mooncradle boy has any right to. All I want is one last adventure with you. Seeing Garl's final deed through is what will extend his borrowed time the most. You don't understand. We can't lose him. It's too late for that regardless. I just want to help one last time. Can you do this for me? Please, it's my final wish. You only ever get one of those. Come on, it's this or nothing. Let's make it count, okay? Let's make it count. Let's make it count. Alright, let's do this. To get you across the Sea of Stars, there's people we need permission from. We'll need a bargaining chip, but I know just the thing. Where are those people? Way up. I suppose the flying was a spur of the moment thing. Yeah, I'm not too sure how we did that. The connection took place, but your new powers need more time to grow. It's okay, there's another way. That mysterious shrine out in the ocean south of Mesa Island is connected somehow. Yeet can get us closer. Let's go. Okay, give me a minute. I'm out of water and I need some water. I will be back in 1 minute or so. Okay, properly hydrated. Now let's see where the heck we're going. We have to go talk to Yeet, right? That's who we have to go talk to? The shrine thing you saw, it's that thing over there? Yes, I'm sure of it. This is how we reach the ones who can grant access to the Sea of Stars. It's way out of reach. Did your vision contain anything about how to get to it? Not really. I just know deep down that we have everything we need. Val Air. Pass on water. Well, okay then, Moses. Okay then. Way to go, Val Air. Quite impressive. How did you know? The Oracle of Tides. He said I could mend the connection. That was unreal. And we get to walk on it now? Come on. Let's go walk on the water. Let's go, let's go. Skyward Shrine. Okay, now what? Oh, we get teleported? Where are we getting teleported to? Sky Shrine. Oh my, are we on a floating island now? That tickled. Did it work? Sure did. This is definitely the place. Let's go. Okie dokie. Not sure what place this place is, but it's the place. So, cool. Whoa. Who'd have thought? You know what it is you seek out here? An audience. What? There's a council thing, I think. Let's look around. Small visitors. Did Luana mend the connection at last? No. Oh, this must be the end. Question pack number 6. Want to... Oh, sure. Two alchemists. Countless millennia ago, two powerful alchemists named Resh-On and A-Forel set out to create the elixir of life, and succeeded. As all things in alchemy come at a price, the gift of immortality caused their bodies to decay, leading them to conceal their hideousness under colorful robes. Reveling at first in the bright side of their immortal coil, they spent centuries nurturing the world and creating wonders to inspire its mortals. Over time, however, A-Forel grew increasingly jealous of the ephemerality he would never taste again. Thus began his wicked journey into the forbidden schools of alchemy, a journey which would see every last bit of good in his heart dissipate as he experimented with soul, bone, flesh, and blood alike. As fate would have it, A-Forel fully embraced evil and emerged as the Fleshmancer, a vengeful immortal plaguing the world with his monstrous creations. Resh-On tried intervening as best he could, but all that ensued was unspeakable chaos and collateral damage as the two former friends fought with godlike powers. After much struggle, Resh-On discovered the Flesh Minion's only weaknesses to be the solar and lunar magic, a power bestowed upon those born during a solstice. He began training these children to become solstice warriors, singularly tasked with culling the numbers of the Fleshmancer's creations. But A-Forel's knowledge was also growing. Eventually, he became capable of creating oddities of unlimited potential, known as Dwellers. They would be impervious to all forms of magic, except during a total eclipse, when solstice warriors would have a very short window to attempt taking them down. And Dwellers, it turned out, were creatures in development feeding on local life. Left to their own devices for too long, they would evolve into world eaters, spelling doom for all. Armed with knowledge and power, Solstice warriors would patrol the world, tracking dwellers to determine which should be taken down during the next eclipse. If they remained vigilant, there would never be a world eater, but Resh-On knew such a stalemate would only cause A-Forel to devise something even worse. In a desperate attempt to get ahead, Resh-On boldly performed transmutation alchemy on the very space-time continuum itself. After successfully splitting reality into countless timelines and parallel worlds, he shoved his alchemy vial and took up the mantle of archivist. On an endless journey across all realities, he would catalog every possible outcome in search of a resolution to the throes of the Fleshmancer. Meanwhile, A-Forel rejoiced at the infinite number of opportunities for destruction that had just opened up to him. To find some measure of peace amidst their immortal conflict, the two alchemists made a pact to let the fate of each timeline play out on its own. And so the game of cat and mouse began, played by dwellers and solstice warriors on one level, and by Resh-On and A-Forel on another. Across a myriad of timelines and over innumerous centuries, some worlds would never be visited by A-Forel, and others would be cursed by his mark. Once marked, it was only a matter of time until a world met its finality, often following centuries of struggle. Each would either be destroyed by a world eater or permanently saved by the ascension of a pair of solstice warriors and two guardian gods. As to when Resh-On plans on recomposing the timelines, or whether he even knows how, remains to be seen. The end. Oh my. So they're not actual warriors themselves, they're just alchemists that experimented too much, I guess. The Clockwork Castle. When A-Forel first arrived in our realm, he brought with him a group of kid geniuses. If stories are to be believed, Ka'el and his friend had struck a deal with him to free their people. The Fleshmancer's new base of operations, they would toil away, creating machines for obscure uses and realms unknown. But such a base had yet to be built, So as always, a Forel set out to locate the best collaborator there was to be found. He needed someone morally neutral, for it was execution he desired, not competition. With this new lair, he would prove himself superior to Rashan by building a castle that would control time within itself. The watchmaker was the perfect fit. She was only interested in her craft, and otherwise had no interest in a Forel's machinations. All she asked for in return was a workshop of her own, where she could be left to her devices. The deal was struck, and together they designed the Clockwork Castle. The watchmaker began drafting schematics for the kids to start production on, while she would handle the more intricate parts herself. Meanwhile, a Forel enchanted countless cogs and bricks, giving them an aura of magic that none could understand. Construction was almost complete when Kael and his crew made their move. One night they flipped exactly the right cog so that once the castle's perpetual movement was activated, its core function would backfire. They had no goal in mind other than foiling the Fleshmancer's plans, and in that respect they had succeeded resoundingly. What came of the sabotage was that time now came to a halt within the Clockwork Castle, or rather within its inhabitants. And they had played their tricks so well that a Forel didn't even know they had done it on purpose. There would be no impressing Reshan this time, but he could definitely see some upsides to a workshop that operated forever. As a final touch, he ensured that any mortal leaving the castle would see themselves age instantly by the amount of time they had spent inside. Upon completion, a Forel locked everyone inside for a century, ensuring that the watchmaker and the children could never leave, lest they die instantly of old age. The watchmaker thought nothing of it, and relished the opportunity to focus on her craft for an eternity. Yet in this time prison, Kael and his friends would have to work day and night. Proud of having done the right thing, it seems they are at peace with their situation. Perhaps getting to be kids forever helps, in a way. From day one, they would always deliver, while adding just the right amount of breakage to give the Fleshmancer countless headaches without raising suspicion. One can only feel gratitude when contemplating the suffering that's been delayed or even prevented thanks to their cunning game of wasting a Forel's time. The end. Alright, cool. Little ones, are you going to meet the council? If so, I wish you luck. They can be very difficult. Oh, okay, friend. Thanks for the warning, I guess. I can see you. Don't worry. Okay, thank you for moving your feet. I don't know why you guys are so big and standing on such little land mass, but okay. True silver daggers. Let's see. That's probably Shirai. Alright, there we go. Do you have anything good to sell? Hello down there. I'm the local craftsman. Some of the smaller jewels I create should be just your size. Want to take a... Yeah, sure. Let's see what you got, man. Who demands an audience? Present yourself. I am the one demanding audience. We can hear you just fine. No need to shout. Name? Carl. Title? What? Title? His title is Warrior Cook. Luana? Warrior Cook. It is our understanding that you are on borrowed time. I am, and I have a request. Then speak. It's for my friends here. I want you to grant them access to the Sea of Stars. Do you understand what you are asking of us? Absolutely. And who will vouch for you? Vouch? I don't know. I thought we could just... I will. Great Eagle, you honor us with your presence. Tell us then, do they possess the key? Yes, they have reclaimed the Vesper time. Do they possess the strength? Yes, Luana and Solon have awoken. Their wish is to accept this final gift from their friend and complete their journey. Do they possess the will? Sarai? How did she get here? Determination. We deem this group of travelers satisfactory. This leaves only the matter of the deed. What does the warrior cook intend to offer in exchange for his friend's passage? I hope you have a plan. Well, what do you propose? I will wake the sleeper. You would bring total destruction to this world? What makes you believe we would accept such a proposition? Don't worry, I'll make it friendly again. The Elder Mist once told me that I might soothe a long tormented soul. This is what he meant. I'm certain of it. That is a tall order. What is your plan? The runes in the moorlands. I wasn't sure at first, but now I know what they meant. There are no more ovates. How then? I will complete the ritual of the elements by cooking with them. Impossible. We agreed to entertain your plan. How will you use water? Magic dew to instantly grow the crops I'll need. Sea monsters are extinct. Magic dew will not manifest without an enchanted scale. Don't worry, I know just the place to find one. How about fire then? Natural heat from the volcano without a name. Preposterous, the lava monster would kill you instantly. It's okay, my friends are pretty strong. Earth? The volcano will be terraformed by magic, so I can use its summit as a giant oven to bake my creation. And I suppose you know just the wizard. Sure do, and that volcano will finally have a name. Kiln Mountain. Don't push your luck, kid. We like the name. That leaves the final element. How does wind come into play? We will capture Zephyr in a bottle. When my creation is complete, I will let it carry the scent to Zephyr's nostrils, the sleeper's nostrils. And why do you require a volcano-sized oven? Because I will bake the biggest loaf of bread the world has ever seen. And what makes you believe that will be enough to make the sleeper friendly again? Come on, no one can be grumpy when they wake up to the smell of freshly baked bread. You find no valid counter. Garl, Garl, you are a beautiful person. I love you. If you truly can soothe the sleeper, we will grant your friends access to the Sea of Stars. The volcano is now open. You will also need this wind key. Right on. Great job up there, Garl. Yeah, that went well. I have never seen the council so easily swayed. Okay, let's go back and plan this whole thing. Well, everybody knows that food is the one thing that can unite everybody. Yes, yes, absolutely. Hey, what's your name? Punty. Why do you ask? Great, one sec. Alright, I don't have a lot of time, so we should split up. What? I'm staying with you. There's no time, just trust me, okay? I'm in charge of Earth anyway. No danger on my path. And where is that? Remember Malkomud? Oh, we're gonna have Malkomud do it. Yeah, that makes sense. He promised he would come around if a good deed demanded his magic. You think he can terraform a volcano? Yep, plus the design I have in mind is pretty straightforward. Anyway, Zale, you're in charge of wind. West of here is a skyland you can access using the wind key they gave us. Find Zephyr and bottle it up. Consider it done. Val Air, you've got fire. Go through the volcano and defeat the lava monster, then we can redirect the heat and terraform the summit into a giant kiln. Got it. Sarai, that leaves water. After dropping Val Air off at the volcano, get Hortense to take you back to the Sea of Nightmare. But please don't kill Hydra Lion. We only need one scale. Okay. Once you have the scale, just take it to Teaks and Mirth. The villagers will come together to grow and harvest the crops. Get as much as you can on the Vespertine and meet us at the volcano. Well, that'll be by Kiln Mountain by then, I guess. Understood. So first, those who will use the boat. Val Air and Sarai, please stand in front of Puntai here. What about me? Oh, well, I assumed you weren't allowed to help. This matter isn't related to a dweller. I am free to choose. Okay. Well, the 4 elements are assigned, but I guess you can join one of the teams. There won't be any danger on my path, though, so who else do you want to help? All 3. This guy is good. Okay, Val Air, now say Kukar. Kukar? Whoa. Pretty cool, huh? Alright, Zale, I'll see you over at Kiln Mountain once we have everything. Stay safe, Garl. You bet. I'm alright, don't worry. Shatol. The Skyland is west of this village. Lead the way. I don't like this at all. I do not like this at all. Only having 2 party members? What the actual fuck is this? I don't like this at all. I definitely don't like that at all. I was hoping we could go back and heal and save. I just realized we can't. So here's hoping we don't get wrecked by whoever's next, because, yeah, I don't like this at all. I don't. At all. Any idea what this is? A highly refined crystal. Its energy matches the one containing Zephyr. Could it be used to break the other one? Without a doubt, but it won't budge. So if I extract the essence and frequency... Zale, do you have any magic item with a proper handle? How about the coral hammer? Let's see it. Here, this will work. Thanks, Reshan. Oh, now we have an upgraded hammer. Maybe we can go back and break that one thingy. Yes, maybe. We will see. The coral hammer has been upgraded. Okie dokie. So, how do we capture wind? Leave it to me. That's it for us then. I hope the others are okay. I'm more worried about Valier, if I'm being honest. I just throw this pearl into the water where ye fought Stormcaller. Got Immaculate Pearl. And here's a little something for the fight. Best of luck. Soraya and Reshan learn combo skill Arcane Barrage. Oh dear. Okay, here goes nothing. You're just going to give us a pearl. No, you're not going to be nice. Okay. Garl was right. This scale will produce magic dew. Let's go back to Mirth. Time for the great harvest. Okay, well, we managed to get past that somehow. Was worried there for a second, but then I got the bright idea to attack the tail first. Derp. And what are the shafts for? Well, all of us adults know what I mean, what? There's going to be a whole lot of wheat. You see, if we just drop it all in there, it should get ground up on its way down and leave us with flour at the bottom. Grinding on volcanic stone? Yep, we're feeding a fire breather here. It is a big challenge. I don't know if I can do this, but I will try for you. Thanks, Malco Mud. That's all I ask. So we go now? Yeah, Val Air will have cleared the volcano by the time we get there. Theoretically. The volcano's been opened. Now to clear the place so Garl and Malco Mud can build their thing. I'm right behind you. Okay. Okay, it is a little early, but I don't know when the next save is going to be, so 5 minutes early is better than 5 minutes late, I feel like. We'll go ahead and call it there. We will be playing Star Wars tomorrow, so hopefully I will see you then. We will resume this on Thursday of next week. Give me a moment to evaluate our raid options. All right, who's on right now? All right, that's who will raid, I think. So feel free to copy the raid message and stay safe, friends. Maybe I will see you tomorrow.